Hello, everybody. How's your Monday? I am having a good day so far. Not too bad. I just got home from work, so just like settling in, and I have a little to-do list here of things to do to keep me occupied today. But I do have some books that I'm listening to right now. So let me show you guys. I'm 75% through For Human Use by Sarah G. Pierce. This one is interesting. I don't know. It's not for everybody. It's listed as horror, but then somewhere it says a horror rom-com, and I'm like, I'm not finding anything rom-com about this. I'm not really feeling horror from this. I can see the sci-fi aspects. Basically, the premise of this particular book is that you have like Tinder for dead bodies. So there's an app called Live, Liv, a dating app that matches people with dead bodies. And millions of people around the world are using this app. Um, Not necessarily always to do like weird things with dead bodies, like, you know, having intimate times with it. It's not like that. Um, but sometimes people feel like just having someone there makes them feel better, I guess, even if they're dead. I don't know. It's in this kind of like dystopian type of world, I suppose. But that's kind of like one part of it. And then the other part of it is the owner of Live or the creator of Live. There's one of his family members, another person who's like a venture capital superstar. There's sort of like a semi love triangle going on. I don't know. It's not the best. It's very confusing. I don't really know what the main plot of the story is. And actually, I was just looking on Goodreads and this comes out tomorrow. It has a 3.37. So that's kind of actually low for an average rating, I think. I'm probably leaning somewhere in the 2-star range at the moment, but I'm gonna finish it. I don't feel like I could recommend this to very many people, and I maybe it's not even like weird girl lit. It's like got some glimpses of it, which if you guys know, I love weird girl lit, but this is not giving. But I kind of want to know like what happens at the end. Um, After I finish For Human Use, like I said, I'm at 75%. I want to switch over to Muscles and Monsters, except I think the issue I might run into, this one also comes out tomorrow, by the way, but I have the indie version of the book. They look the same. The covers almost look the same. I think there's a couple of differences, but I have the indie version, which is teeny tiny, and I want to say the traditionally published one that's coming out tomorrow might be about twice the size. I'm also going to meet this author tomorrow. She was at Monster Erotica last year, and I didn't even know who she was because I was very brand new to Monster Smut, and somebody told me like, "Oh, you should read Ashley Bennett." I was like, "Okay." So now I want to read her book. So I think what I'm going to run into is the audiobook that's currently out might be the indie version, but like I said, there's quite a bit more to the traditional published version. So there's that. And then the book that I'm going to be reading like physically because there's no audiobook at the moment is Blood Sweeter Than Honey. This one, look at it's just a vibe. I may have shown y'all some artwork before. If I remember to show you guys, I'll show it to you. I don't know if I can show it to you because it's very spicy. But look at this guy. Look at those abs. Also, look at this girl. She's so cute. So, yeah, that's the book I'll be like physically reading because there's no audiobook. So those are my current plans. Um, while I'm listening to this book, I'm gonna do some work notes and stuff. Always have work notes to do, it feels like, and prep for my sessions tomorrow and stuff like that. But I want to change one thing real quick. Let's do purple. There we go. Okay, let's see who's here. Also, I just saw my comment because if you guys haven't seen the Super Bowl halftime show yet, I was waiting for them to put it out. Like I couldn't find it anywhere last night and I don't have cable, so I just watched it and it gave me feels. Like I was tearing up. I was like, "Oh my God, I don't really listen to Bad Bunny. Like I don't really listen to a lot of music these days, but um I know a lot of people love Bad Bunny, and I have not really listened. I've like never really heard any of his music. Maybe I've heard snippets here and there, but I've never like listened to his music. But I really liked the halftime show. I thought there was a lot of really good, um, like there's a lot of good messaging behind it, and I feel like it is what America needed. If you also didn't know, there was a rival halftime show that I'm not even going to name their organization, but I looked at they were streaming it live on YouTube last night and I was like, this looks terrible. Like it's no, Bad Bunny did the thing. But yeah, this one had a lot of really good messaging that I think America needed. He sang the entire show in Spanish and there was a lot of like um Spanish and even like Puerto Rican because that's where he's from, pride. But he also like there was never any messaging about like F you, F these people, like no hate. I feel like there wasn't a lot of hate message at all. Like maybe not at all, but he sang with a lot of like let's bridge, let's not divide, let's come together. Like why are we always trying to separate? That's kind of like the vibe I got. And I really liked the messaging at the end that said what's more powerful than hate is love or something along those lines. But yeah, it was definitely like made you want to get up and dance. And then there was actually a couple of guest celebrities in there. So there's like I don't know all the specific messaging, but in front of the house that people are dancing, Pedro Pascal's there. I love Papa Pedro. Okay. I think Jessica Alba was there. Um, there was also so Lady Gaga was there. Um, somebody actually got married there. Like they apparently had asked Bad Bunny to perform at their wedding, and he instead turned it on them and said, "How about you come get married at the Super Bowl halftime show?" And that was really cool. And then there was a guy singing, and I was like, "Who is that? Like, am I supposed to know who that is?" Y'all, that was Ricky Martin. If you guys have never heard of "Livin' La Vida Loca" or whatever the song is called, that's Ricky Martin. Ricky Martin is like a throwback, and he looks so good for I don't know how old he is now, but he looks good. Like, dang, I just didn't know who that was. Because I guess I haven't really seen his face since I was a kid. But yeah, definitely was a really good halftime show, and yeah, I think you guys should go watch it. Sadly, the link I just put up here that I watched it from, I got a lot of ads through it, so that was annoying, but just watch it. It's really good, in my opinion. Okay, so this is Amal. Amal said, I'm an hour early, but documenting my progress. 16% into The Moon Singers and love the way the story is written. It was weird at first, but I got used to it. Then we have Shauna. Hello, I'm early, but going to be doing some filming, editing, and I want to finally read as I haven't read anything this month. Um, what do you think you're going to read, Shauna? We were just going to head out for a walk. Happy sprinting. Enjoy your walk, Kendra. Hello, Amanda. How are you? And hello, Helen from Sweden. We'll be listening to Everlost. Hello, Lexi. Been reading Addie LaRue today. I think I saw Lexi is also sprinting at the moment. I have not been at my computer all day, so I have no idea what's going on in the world of YouTube. Let me see. I thought I saw Lexi sprinting. Are you not sprinting anymore? Maybe you just finished. Okay. Well, if you're still sprinting, please Link yourself. Hi everyone, working from home and catching up on BookTube. I'm so surprised. My watch later list is at 0. Like I've been really good about watching my BookTube. I did put actually just kidding. I did put a couple of videos that popped up on my homepage. I put 3 in there right before I left work, but it was 0 when I arrived at work. Hello, Thea. How are you? Hi, Temmie. I'm at work but reading my arc of Operation Bounce House by Matt Dinniman. I'm so jealous. This one sounds like it's gonna be really good. I asked for the rest of the Dungeon Crawler Carl series for my birthday coming up, and I think I think a couple have been bought on my wish list. I think I can see who bought. Oh, I can't see who bought stuff, but I can see things have been bought. Um, Anyways, if you're looking for a wish list or anything like that, I used to link it a while ago, but I linked it again. So I typically just use Amazon. Not my favorite place to use it, but it's easier for like Kyle's mom and stuff because otherwise she'll get really lost if I try to give her some other website. But that was a really weird tangent. Um, I hope you're enjoying it, Timmy. Hi, Angie. How are you? What are you up to today? I'm glad you can be here. And hi, Glenda. How are you? And then we have, is it Helen or Helene? Or is your last name starting with an E? Well, hello. I'm assuming you are Helen from, oh, I don't remember what country. You have to remind me. But it was not Sweden. Hi, I'll be finishing I Want to Die, but all I want to do is eat tteokbokki by Baksehi while I eat some breakfast. This was a really interesting book. I believe, I think this is the author. She passed away last year. I think she may have died by suicide. I can't recall. But it was really sad to learn. Um, yeah. So I hope you're enjoying the book. Hello, Alicia. Just joining Ransom Errands. Picked up lunch and reading Raven Scholar today. How is the book? How is lunch? I think the halftime show was good. I just wish they had subtitles. I could see that. I know a little bit of Spanish, so I could pick up on some of the context of what he was saying. But I obviously don't know everything he was saying. So, but you don't need to know Spanish to move your body. I don't listen to his music myself, but that's amazing. Love that. Also, hi, Ash. Ricky Martin's 54. Oh my gosh. He looks so good. Hi, Paula. I read the first 2 books in the Leviathan Fitness series. It was a fun time. I have books 1 and 3, and I cannot find number 2 in indie version, and at least not right now. So if anybody knows where I can find book 2, let me know. I was trying to collect her indie books before they went out of out of print, but I could only get 1 and 3. So if anyone finds 2, let me know. Hello, Jennifer. We'll be doing a bit of work and reading My Husband's Wife. I hope you're enjoying this. I met her last month and she was hilarious. Like, I would have never, like, I've never heard her speak or had never seen her before last month, but she is so funny. If you ever have a chance to meet her in person, I would definitely buy some tickets to go see her. I was sprinting. I'm going to do crafty sprints later tonight. Oh, okay. So you're not sprinting anymore. I was like, oh, well, plug your link, girl. Hello. I want to start. I want to eat your pancreas, but I also need to do a little work. This title always gets me. I remember seeing it at Barnes and Noble. I like passed by. It was on the shelf one day, and I was like, that's a title. Sounds super interesting. The Super Bowl halftime show with Bad Bunny was awesome. Yes. And then I also watched Green Day's performance, and it was a little lackluster, I guess, just given I know that they had changed some of their lyrics before. But I don't know if maybe they got told like don't cause chaos. Like this isn't the stage to do that. I don't know. I have no idea what they were told or not told. So it just doesn't it didn't feel like Green Day, you know? I'm thinking of finishing Half His Age by Jeanette McCurdy. What are you thinking about it so far? I rated this book 4.5 stars. Hi Drew, currently reading Seven Deadly Thorns and enjoying it. I got work at 12:30 my time, so gotta get ready soon. Boo. Well, I hope when you have to go to work, I hope it goes smoothly. Um, I feel you though. I woke up this morning, I was like, I just don't want to go to work. It's so cold. I don't want to talk to people. I just want to lay in bed. But it's that like winter, like not winter blues. Like I wouldn't say I'm sad or depressed. It's just like, ah, I just want to be cozy, you know. I want to stay home. Hi Sadia, how are you? What are you up to? I was impressed Bad Bunny did 13 songs in 13 minutes. That's wild. Yeah, and I was like at the end of his performance, I was like, this guy doesn't even seem out of breath. And he was climbing up stuff and he was shaking his hips and, all kinds of things. I was like, wow, cardio is really good. I know, performers, they often will do like running on a treadmill while they sing and stuff like that. So they have like the stamina built up in their lungs. And I was just like, dang, I'd be out of breath in like half a minute doing whatever he did. A sample of all his music. I loved it. It was great. We'll be having lunch and then doing some laundry. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so what helps me is stating what I'm going to do in this first sprint. So I think in this first sprint, just based on my list, I am going to do the notes and stuff from the person I saw today while I listen to my audiobook. And hopefully I can finish it soon. It says 2 hours and 39 minutes left. But NetGalley does I don't know, sometimes I feel like their percentage lies. You'll be at like 95%, or sorry, you'll be at 100% and it's still saying you have more. So I don't know. But it says 2 hours and 39 minutes left. Time to get to kiddos. I'll be right back. I'll be here. I'll be here till about 6:30, and then I know that Katie goes live. I guess Lexi's going live later too, but Katie goes live for her spinner wheel sprints. So I was just gonna stop at 6:30 when she goes live. Jeanette McCurdy's writing is really standing out to me with this book. The way she wrote about addiction and wanting to be loved. Yes. And one thing I learned from her, I went to see her last month as well. She talked about how um, the her chapters are short. So she's got a ton of chapters in the book, but her chapters are short because she's very used to reading scripts, and she had to break it down when she was like, okay, what is this chapter about? Like if you took away all the lines, like what would be what this chapter is about? And that's how she like kind of wrote around it. And then she also did first sentences of chapters. So like making sure the first sentence for a majority of the chapters like really gripped you and like kept you going. And I think like her writing is really, really good. Like I know it wasn't for everybody, but I loved it. It was great. Okay, let's go ahead and get into our first sprint. I'm going to do 60-minute sprints today, and then we'll just talk till we're done talking for breaks. So um, I will catch you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. I was at the end of a chapter and I was like waiting for it to finish. How did your sprint go? It was pretty productive. I got through up to 89% in for human use, and I did some work stuff. I looked up some reviews, and I had told you guys this book was like, I think it had a 3.37 or something like that. And I was just reading through some of the reviews to see if other people were feeling the same way that I was about this book. And I think other people are saying the same thing. Like it has a lot more finance talk to it and some company drama. It's definitely not feeling like horror in the sense of when I think about horror, I'm thinking there's like something super shocking going on, or gore, or something scary and terrifying. This is more dystopian to me, like having dead human bodies be like such a hot commodity, I guess. It's feeling more dystopian science fiction-y to me, and I'm not getting horror. Definitely not seeing rom-com. So I'm like, this is very marketed wrong in my opinion. I think there's I'm just looking at the genre tags on Goodreads, and I would say like literary fiction, yeah, that could probably fall under it could probably fall under that. But it says it's used to distinguish serious fiction, which is a work that claims to hold literary merit. Okay, remember, I wouldn't I wouldn't classify this as literary fiction. I mean, maybe it's just not talking about like maybe stuff that I think is serious fiction. Again, I don't know. It's just very marketed wrong and not a good book. I think it needed to go through an editor. I'm looking at how many pages it is. It's 448 pages for the paperback. That's too many pages for this book to be bad. Okay. Um I didn't switch over to this. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'm almost done with my work notes for today, and then I was going to switch into uh something like super easy to get through. Um, Probably try to do like all the easy things today. And then maybe like once 5 o'clock comes around, I'll stop working and do some editing and some social media stuff that I want to do. All right, let's see how you guys did. Okay. Helen says, I'm reading this book. It's very interesting. Thea says, currently at work right now, and I'm currently reading Phantom by H.D. Carlton. This is, I think, one of the only, no, there's two H.D. Carlton books I haven't read. One of them being, I want to say it's Shallow River, and then Phantom, the newest one. I just saw that she's coming out with, oh gosh, I saw the title the other day and I shared it with my friend. Let me see what it is. I feel like the acronym is MDD. Hold on. My darling, my dreadful darling. There we go. It comes out March 20th. Well, it says placeholder date for pre-order, so I don't know if it's actually coming out then, but it's probably going to come out close to then. So that's the newest book coming out. And she offers like little snippets of what it's going to be about in her Instagram. What do you call those things? It's not a group chat, like a channel, I guess. So like a lot of authors have their own channel, and you can't comment back to them or anything, but she'll post little snippets in there, and sometimes her newsletter has stuff too. I read this book, and this is very sad and interesting. I'm assuming you're talking about not first time caller, half his age. Hello, Espen. Just came home from work and had dinner. I'll do Sudoku and start an audiobook on the first sprint. What did you end up starting? Hi, Jean. How are you? Make sure you guys all hydrate. Helen says, I'm reading The Cuckoo's Revenge by Danish writer. Yeah, we're not even going to try that one. I would butcher this so bad. Um, maybe you can spell it out for me to pronounce. Jean says, I just wrote my shortest review, but the number of outstanding was starting to stress me out. I know that's why some people will take a break from NetGalley and stuff. It doesn't stress me out. I can tell you how many I currently have on my unread shelf. Let me see. I have uh let's see. Let me do math real quick. Minus I have 237 on my unread. And I think after I finish editing the video I'm working on now, my next video is going to be my goals video. So I'm just taking it slow with what I put out. Like, I don't even care about keeping up for the most part with like the trends. Like, I know everybody put their goals video out at the beginning of January. I'm like, whatever. If it comes out in March, it comes out in March. But the only thing I think I try to keep on target with is like my TBR video. So like I'm not gonna put out my February TBR in like April, you know. Um anyways, tangent again. So I have 237 on my NetGalley unread, and then I have a goals video that's gonna talk about how I'm gonna get that number down. Hello, Stephanie. How are you today? Robin, hello. I'm cooking while listening to Has anyone seen Charlotte Salter by Nikki French? I hope you're enjoying it. And what are you cooking if you're not too busy with your hands cooking? Is anyone else sometimes scared that if they have sprints open and they type something in a different tab, they accidentally type it in the chat? 100%. I saw that you got a reply to this, and this is actually good advice. I usually have sprints going on one device and whatever I'm watching or listening to on a different device. So very often, not very often, a couple of times, I was gonna say very often, I freak out that yes, that I do this, but I have to tell myself I need to slow down when I'm copying and pasting stuff because sometimes when I'm working, I can't just be quick. Like I can't be quick and copy and paste something because I might accidentally have copied someone's patient information and then be posting it in Discord when I meant to grab like a link for something and post that in Discord. So I have to be very, very careful to not just like copy paste enter, like really fast. Like I want to be quick when I'm a mod for someone else's channel and they're like, "Hey, get this link for me." But like if I'm working while they're sprinting, I have to be careful that I'm not typing in someone's patient information or something. So yes, very, very big fear for me, especially while I am doing work. Right now, it's fine because I'm not doing any when I'm doing work like report writing is what I mean. So right now I'm just doing notes and I don't copy and paste any notes. So like I'm fine. Hello, Cami. How are you? How are you today? Nicole is at Paula's right now. If anyone wants to say hi. And Nicole, for those of you who don't know, Nicole is Dusty Book Sniffers. She is currently traveling. She lives in Australia, but she's currently traveling, and she's in the UK right now, and with her daughter. And I don't know when she comes back, but I know she's there for like 5 weeks. So it's been at least a couple of weeks so far. So she probably, I don't know if she's still there, but if anyone wants to pop the link, please do. Hello, Jen. Just got home from the gym. Going to be listening to my audio arc of This Wretched Beauty and diamond painting. Very nice. What's the picture that you're diamond painting currently? Hello, Kristen. I'm happy about the scent of my lavender and cotton blossom toilet bowl cleaner I just used. I'm getting old. Yeah, it's kind of funny when you get excited about like house stuff, house cleaning stuff. Did some work. Very happy about that. That's very good. Did some crochet. What are you working on currently, Lexi? Got some work done and read 3 chapters in My Husband's Wife. This book is so confusing and I love it. I can only be confused, you know, for so long. Like this book I'm reading now, I'm confused, but I think it's because it's just not written very well in my opinion. But I did read I think it wasn't the book right before this one, but it was like a book or two before it. Sorry, like the book before the last book, whatever. I was very confused reading that YA horror, and it all came together, but I was just like, unreliable narrator kills me sometimes. I don't know what's going on. Didn't get much done reading wise. Currently on an outing with my job. Ooh, what are you doing? If you can share. Listened to my audio Bible reading for the day and got some cleaning done. I never thought about this. I never thought about the Bible having audio for some reason. Is it like an interesting narrator? Like, are they good at reading or are they boring? Like, I think certain voices would put me to sleep. 82% into Operation Bounce House. I can't wait to see your review. Got 5 chapters into my audiobook, and I really don't like the female lead and her 2 friends. I don't like unlikable characters. Hello to Glenda from Robin. It's National Pizza Day. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I know that Starbucks right now, I don't know if this is helpful to you, Kristen. Starbucks is doing a like buy one. It's not buy one, get one. I think there's some specifics to what kind of coffee you can get. But I thought about going this morning and getting the 2 coffees and like keeping one in my fridge for tomorrow. Like just I'm sure it's just like a plain coffee, like nothing special, like no fraps or no um special drink. I'm sure it's just like straight up coffee, like a black coffee. Which I would have been fine with. I have my own creamer at home, but that I would have just put it in the fridge to eat to drink tomorrow. But I didn't end up going. Got to chapter 19 in my audiobook. Great job. Ate lunch, sent some Comic Con emails, doom scrolled, and read 40 pages of In Time with You by Kristen Dwyer. One day I'm going to win your TBR game. If you didn't know, Stephanie does like a TBR hype game, and if you guess a number and um, I think the rules are if you hit the number, like let's say you guess she's going to get 150 points and you guess that correctly the following month, you get to win a book. I'm pretty sure is the thing. And there's some other uh I don't know the right word, but like if you're close, like within a few points, there's some other rules to it. You got to go watch Stephanie's videos to know what I'm talking about. Those are like my favorite um one of my favorite TBRs to watch every month. Got most of my work completed and crocheted a few rows on the blanket I'm making for my dad. What colors are you using? We'll have to look into it. Kristen, what do you use for audio listening to the Bible? My daughter's really interested, but I've tried a few that have been rough. Just made it back from the kiddos and picked up coffee creamer from the store. They have a butter beer flavor. Ooh, I've never tried. I know right now they have, this is again a tangent, but I know right now they have like some Pokemon ravioli spaghettios or something like that. And I heard that people are like buying out the cans and making like they're scalping. Like instead of concert tickets or something, they're scalping spaghettios because they have Pokeball spaghettios. I think it's so stupid. Like they're gonna taste the same. It's not like I don't know. It's not that special to me. I think Pokemon cards, like yes, I love collecting Pokemon cards and stuff, but I'm not like gonna pay $100 for a little piece of paper with some foil on it. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Um, I've done that watching 2 streams. I'm tired. Husband wanted me to meet someone early this morning for a studio tour, which felt more like a sales pitch to use said studio. Oh, I need to get my energy up before I go to see the Stray Kids concert movie tonight. Must be ready to get up and dance. I didn't even know they came out with a movie. Put sprints on my iPad, then I'm less likely to start playing games and blow an hour. Oh my gosh. I need to I had gotten into this really good habit before I went to Thailand of as soon as I wake up, get out of bed. Lately, I have been laying in bed and scrolling on my phone or listening to my audiobook, which is fine, but I liked when I was being more productive. If you remember me from NetGalley November, I have over 1,000 NetGalley arcs. I'm a huge series and continuity reader, so I often binge series alongside reading NetGalley books. Ooh, I had a I have ideas. I this is so random. I was planning stuff earlier today before my patient came in, and I was thinking about what concept I wanted to do for a series. And one of the things that I really like is like so Mel from Eleanor Reads does like a shelf by shelf series. I'm sure other people do it too, but I think she spins a wheel or something and it picks a random shelf for her. So like let's say it ended up on this shelf. And I realized that my shelves have more books than some people, but I also don't put a lot of decoration to fill up the space. So so anyways, she would like pick a shelf. So like say this shelf, and let's say there's 25 books on the shelf. Like I would do some sort of audit and say like, okay, I've read 5 of them. So what did I say? 25. So 5 out of 25, which means I have 20 unread. So in that video, I would need to read 20 books. And I was like, that's insane. I don't think I want to do that. I want to do something like that, but I think what I would be more interested in doing is like pick a shelf, right? And then randomize the reads for that shelf, like put them on a spinner wheel or something, and read like 3 to 5 books from that shelf versus 20, because I think 20 is too many for a vlog. We'd be here for like 5 hours, and I don't want to edit that. I'm making chicken broccoli potato casserole. This sounds so good. Oh gosh, that sounds so delicious. Sarah says, I appreciate your attention and care to confidential stuff. It drives me nuts when a different kid's name is randomly in a new report or other info that's so clearly wrong. So I will say I do use a template, right? So for those of you who don't know, I write psych evals and I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. So a lot of times when I'm talking about the data, it's a lot of the same verbiage, like blurbs and stuff. Like this test measures this test does this, and I just change the numbers. But I make sure that I change the name anytime I like maybe copy a template from somewhere else. I change the name immediately. I pay special attention to spelling of things. I pay special attention to pronouns. Um, I double check my scores. Now, am I perfect? No. But I know that from previous parents' complaints, they'll be like, some other kid's name was in this report, or like they called him a her. And I'm like, I would be annoyed too. Like, you're supposed to feel like you have specialized attention and you're not getting that. So, yeah, I try really hard not to do that. But again, I'm not going to recreate the wheel every single time I write a report. But the stuff that actually matters, like the background, the interpretation of the results, like the diagnoses, those are what take me the longest because I'm writing all of that from scratch. So, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. I don't know what to say there. Client info is definitely more sensitive. If I accidentally type ring at wait, what? If I accidentally type ring at most, you'll all be learning something about Greek pronouns. Oh, okay. Greek is an interesting language. I went to Greece, um, 2, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, maybe at this point. Oh, such a great country. I went like in the middle of the pandemic, so we still had to wear masks, but like there was nobody there, so I got like the best photos. Here's Paula Spritz, by the way, if you wanted to go say hi to Nicole. Working on a blanket. Nice. My diamond painting is a landscape of a sunset over a lake. That sounds peaceful. Operation Bounce House is on my TBR this month. Fingers crossed I get to it before I see him in March. Oh, this is another thing I've been trying really hard to do is that if I see an author for like a book signing, I try to read their book or some book of theirs before going. So like tomorrow, I'm meeting Ashley Bennett, so I'm gonna try to finish this by tomorrow. We shall see. Starbucks and Target are the only reasons I want a car. I went last week after therapy, decided against the matcha and protein drinks. I like matcha, I like banana bread separately. One day, someone will win my TBR game. I want to give away books. Gotta make it easier. You know? Like, we win a book if we're within 5 points or something. I don't know. Filmed 2 videos during that sprint. Amazing. I could never. I talk too much. Oh, you're welcome. Feel free to drop the video link, the TBR link. They opened a Dutch Brothers about a mile from me. I need to find out if it's a drive-through only one. Could you imagine just walking up to the drive-through? Oh, that'd be funny. To Sarah, I love YouVersion, the free Bible app. Can listen to many versions with different voices. I'm also listening to it on YouTube. I'm assuming this is the channel name, Bible Global 365. There was a Pokemon card that just sold at auction for 1.6 million. I am too poor for that. Oh yes, they filmed the LA concert and added some documentary bits. It's the #1 movie right now. You should go see it while it's available. Maybe, maybe. Spotify also has some podcasts. Some are dramatized, ESV dramatized audio Bible, and KJV dramatized audio Bible. It's a lot of letters. Since they're on there as podcasts, not audiobooks, they don't have the 15-hour limit. That's good to know. An influencer pulled out of one of my cons because I'm CCing my boss. I addressed it to my boss instead of the influencer, and he got mad. Lamest reason to drop out, but whatever. Oh, oops. Once Upon a Bookish Steph has a vlog series where she gets people to put coordinates in the comments. So, for example, second column, third row, eighth book, and then she puts the comments in a spinner wheel. Oh, that's a great idea. I feel like I don't have enough comments to do that. I get some comments, but I feel like I never get enough. Maybe you guys will have to start commenting more. I save a template that literally says name in all caps so it sticks out, and I only cut paste from that template. That way, worst case, I miss a name but never another child's name. That's good. Um, so much repetition in reports. So I learned there's a really cool feature, and it's so stupid and so simple. I won't say it's stupid, but if you go to replace on Word and you click more, if you click the option that says find whole words only, um, that saves you. So let's say the person's name is trying to think of I'm trying to think of something that has like okay, like ELE. I don't know, just random. Let's say their name is ELE, and in my report I write like something about some score is elevated. If I don't turn on find whole words only, it'll change all of those things that even say ELE to whatever I'm trying to change it to, right? So let's say I want to change it to Alex. So now it says Alex Vated, right? So I learned like that's a way to catch some of that and not make it be as annoying because there is a lot of repetition. Are you still going to Love Y'all this weekend? No, because I never was. Well, that's not true. I was thinking about going like for a birthday thing, and then I didn't get the interest generated, so never bought tickets for it. I was really hoping I would get to go as an influencer to save money on a ticket because their tickets are expensive. But no, I'm not going, sadly. Um, here is Feb- here is Stephanie's February TBR. I almost called you February. And then January TBR with the updated giveaway rules. Did I watch January? Maybe I missed it because I was in Thailand. Hold on, hold on. Let me see. I mean, I'll go back and watch it. Oh, I haven't watched it. Usually, if I watch it, I like it. So I haven't liked it yet. And I didn't even comment on it. So I guess I have a video to watch. Okay, thank you. Hello. I'm working on arcs tonight as I'm laid up with a flare. I'm so sorry. What are you I hope you feel better really soon. Also, what are you working on? Okay. Sorry if you guys hear the trash truck. They like to come really late in the afternoon on Mondays. Um, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sorry. I looked at it. Ooh. I just opened an email and there's so much spice in it. I wish I could show you guys, but it's like eggplants everywhere. Okay, intentions for myself for this sprint. I'm going to finish out my notes from today that I was working on. I'm hopefully going to finish this book. It says I have 1 hour and 10 minutes left, and I'm at 1.75 speed. I'm actually going to speed this up. I'm ready for it to be over. And then once I finish it, I'll probably write my review. So let's do 1 hour, and I'll see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I did just finish for human use, and I think I'm gonna give it like 2.5 stars. So yeah, I was trying to gather my thoughts, but I realized I only had like 2 minutes left on the sprint, so I didn't write my review yet, but that was gonna be the next step. I got my work notes done, and then I started working on the report for this person. And then I loaded up the audiobook for Muscles and Monsters. So let me switch over to that. Also look at so if you participated in Realmathon last year, I think these were the ones for last year. Funny, I'm holding up the Ravens one, but the Ravens one just matched this so beautifully. It's like pink and purple and blue and just like the vibes fit. So you can do your cacao Kristen, almost called you Raven. But yeah, this was not the team that I was on last year. But I read like 2 pages, and then I realized, oh yeah, I have the e-arc for the traditional published book, and I wanted to compare the two. So I was going to pull them up and like kind of read them side by side to see like what exactly has changed. So then I realized, oh, that might take a little bit more paying attention to than I am actually doing right now because I'm still trying to like work on report stuff and just get things done. Um, what else? I feel like I did something else. Oh yeah, I got a couple emails that I responded to in the last sprint, and uh, I asked a funny. I thought it was funny. I asked a funny question in the Realmathon Discord because the team I'm currently on, or I will be on in March, is the Rogues, and our um, mascot is a cat, so meow. And I asked a question because one of our team prompts, team bonus prompts, is to steal a book from someone's March TBR that's not on your team. So I was like, does it have to be from March 2026 or can it be from previous years? So I thought I was being like sly with that. And then I just saw that Cassidy made an announcement. So she's like, it does have to be from March 2024. So I thought that was funny. I know she wasn't speaking directly at me, but I felt like that was a good question. Like, you didn't specify what year. So, I wanted the technical, I was trying to get around a technicality kind of thing. Anyway, she clarified, but I just thought that was funny. Um, Okay, let's see what you guys got up to. We were talking about Love Y'all Book Fest, which is in like, I think it's in Atlanta, Georgia. I think that's where it is. But Stephanie said tickets are expensive. I'm only going because I got press, but they didn't tell me until a couple weeks ago. Still haven't told me what interviews I have, so I'm just reading as much as possible. That's kind of annoying to me. Like, I feel like that doesn't give you much time to prep. Um, but I hope that you enjoy it. I think this is their second year, if I'm not mistaken. But it looks like it'll be fun. It looks like something I would enjoy. I just maybe I'll apply next year to be an influencer. I do know that in 2027, I already have one place I'm traveling to, and I was gonna cap it at one because traveling for book conventions is kind of expensive. You gotta pay for a hotel, pay for the travel, spend money to eat, to buy books, all kinds of stuff. Um, But yeah, so 2027, I'm going to be an influencer for Smutmas in the Smokies, which is in Tennessee. And I found out Rylan is going to go, so I will hopefully get to meet Rylan next year. Ren says, hello, everyone. Listening to Let Us Descend by Jamin Ward. Hope you're enjoying it. Hey there to Ren. Hey back to Glenda. Hi, Megan. Hello, Alita. Glenda saying hi to you both, and Fairy Librarian is going to go to bed. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for joining. Temmie also had to leave us to go see some patients, but said Operation Bounce House 4 stars. So I'm excited to get to this one when I get to it. I probably won't get to it till after I finish the whole Dungeon Crawler Carl series, but yeah. I don't know. I don't think you have to read it after the series, but I think what I've heard is it's not from the player perspective, but it's from like the NPC perspective, so the non-playable characters. Glenda says good night. Have a good sleep and take care to Fairy. Eating a pulled pork sandwich and Doritos for lunch. This sounds tasty too. I think I'm going to be eating some leftovers from Kyle went to like his family did poker before or I guess while the Super Bowl was going on. Um, so he brought home a bunch of leftovers, and I know he said there's some sort of taco dip, and I was like, I'm here for it all. Like, I'll eat leftovers. Made it to 50%. Nice job. Finished work. Woohoo! I'm gonna try for like another maybe like 30 minutes or so. I'll probably go past 5 o'clock just a little bit. Hee 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 hee. She did her caca. I went and washed my hair. Hopefully it's feeling nice and fresh. I may wash my hair tomorrow. No, I've got to go to work tomorrow, and I don't feel like doing that first thing in the morning. Probably wash it tomorrow or Wednesday, sorry, Wednesday morning, because I don't have to go anywhere Wednesday. Checks Discord. LOL, I saw you sent me a message, but I can't read it while I'm reading other comments right now. People are being ridiculous in Rogue's chat. Now, way to go. I mean, I didn't mean to cause chaos, but did I? I made my list for Barnes& Noble shopping tomorrow. I'm looking for certain titles and almost done my catch up on Raven Scholar pages. Took a little nap, got to page 84 of In Time with You. I feel like if I took a nap, I would not be productive the rest of the night. I'm not liking anything I have read in a week. Oh no, I'm so sorry. What genres have you been reading this week? Maybe we can help switch it up a little bit. Someone got butt hurt and may leave. Oh. Hold on, let me see. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna have to go read this. Are people causing chaos again? Like, we don't need a repeat of the ridiculousness of Escape the Readathon. Oh my gosh. What are Okay. So apparently this was today that someone was being ridiculous. I don't keep up with this chat because oh, I see where. Oh, they're going on right now. Okay, okay. Okay, so yeah, it's like people were being okay, let me back up. I know some people have maybe like more rigid what's the word? Cognition sounds too like intellectual, but they're very rigid and can't see perspectives from like another they can't see other people's perspectives very well, or they can't maybe grasp other people's perspectives, and I don't know. It kind of causes some chaos because they're not flexible in their thinking. Does that make sense? Anyways, okay, I'm gonna read this drama. I'm very curious now. Okay, so the question I asked was, yeah, this thing's not even for 3 weeks. Okay, so the question that I asked is, basically, can we use the March TBRs from years past? Because that's the bonus prompt for the Rogues team. And somebody said, okay, Cassie said, I'm gonna make you guys an official announcement. I didn't think I needed to make it clear that you had to find the book yourself, but I'll be making that clear. I don't know what the rest of this is up here. Someone said, I'm gonna make a doc for us as I watch the March TBR videos coming out and what else I find. I know this isn't an easy prompt for you, so let's do some teamwork and we figure it out. Okay, so I kind of have an issue with that because that means that some people aren't going to watch other people's videos. So Cassidy says, I'm happy with people sharing links to other people's TBRs and stuff, encouraging others to watch. But any messages or documents that are just like, this book is on this person's TBR are not welcome, as it goes against the reason it was created and the fun of this prompt. I agree. Okay. It's not a mandatory prompt. If you think it's hard and didn't realize the rules, you can switch teams or just ignore the prompt as a whole. And someone goes, that's extremely disappointing to hear. That's like discouraging teamwork. And to help out people that need it, I'm going to have to think if I want to be in a readathon that responds that way. Thank you for responding. So I don't like what that person said. Um, so that was the drama. I'm sorry you feel that way. My goal is to encourage community in bookish spaces, not just for people to get max amount of points. And we have a new channel for people to share links, which is still teamwork. You just have to do some work and watch or read some of them. There are also 32 other prompts for your books, or 33 if you want to change teams. By the way, so even if you just put someone's link in the sharing TBRs, you could go click on it and it's not that hard. If you don't want to watch the whole video, it is not that hard to fast forward. Like you could just see on the screen preview, the scroller thing, what books are holding up or what books flash on the screen. It is not that hard. I think they're just being complainy. I support what Cassidy is saying. Okay, so the past hour, a prompt needed clarified and they didn't like it. Been reading romance. Okay, let's think about some different. I'm gonna recommend Dagger Mouth. I think it's such a good book. I agree with Cassidy. Like any book I own is on someone's TBR out there. That's not the point. Sticky thoughts versus rigid. Yeah, maybe. They're just kind of like inflexible in their thinking, you know? Already going rogue. I mean, I'm the rogue of chaos, as I've deemed myself. The TLDR, you can't post a book name and say, I want to read this. You have to watch video or look at the very easy threads with TBRs. Cassidy sounded so customer service coded. I love it. Yeah, I mean, she's trying not to step on people's toes, and she's really good about boundaries. Like she can give you a very direct response and does not waver in her response. Like she's like, this is what it is. Like honestly, if you don't like it, then you don't have to be part of it. Like not every readathon is going to be for everybody, so that's okay. That's why there are a bajillion readathons out there. Shauna says, had dinner, filmed another video, and did some editing. You're on a roll today. Congrats. I like the chat better when it's just pets. You can fast forward, or a lot of booktubers list their books in the description box. Exactly. And sometimes, like, it does take a little bit more work on the booktubers part, but sometimes they'll make timestamps, and you can see from the timestamps what books are at what timestamps, which is again in the description. What drama? That's crazy. Where is the drama happening? In the Rogue Rogue channel for Realmathon that happens next month. So I'm gonna read through this whole thread and be like, I'm gonna come in with some happy stuff and be like, shut the F up. Let's be happy. This shit's not even started yet. I love when people comment expecting people to side with them and nobody does. Yeah. Threads is hilarious for that. Like there's people who will post some racist comment expecting, I mean, yes, there are going to be people who side with them because they're also racist, but the amount of like the likes and the comments ratio is hilarious because usually when on at least my threads comes up with someone being racist, you get like 3 people liked it and then there'll be like 2.5 thousand comments about like why this person is stupid. So I think those are hilarious. Like reading the comments is hilarious. Watching the person just get destroyed on the internet for their stupidity. I got 71% of my book and got my kids off the bus. Very good. Drama has moved on now, really. Oh, they'll either leave or get over it. Rest of us will sneakily vibe. Time to share your smug Daisy pictures in there. I got some cute ones of her. I got very busy with moderating a Facebook reading group. We have 31,000 members in there. So I haven't been on BookTube. I missed the drama. Yay me. Sometimes the readathon drama is just it's stupid. It's like when you think about it, guys, it's just books, it's just made up points. Like it's not that serious. I saw somebody got really upset the other day for like they were like last year I read 71 books in the month of March and my team came in third place and I'm like, sorry, like other people just happen to read more. Um I don't know. It's just a game. Yeah, your replies show up on my thread speed. I try not to be like too drama. Like I don't really respond with a lot of comments, hateful or, saying, "Oh, you're stupid." I usually just like the message and move on. But sometimes I'll respond with something cute. Trying to read through what I was told was a simple contract. It's 21 pages long. We have a different definition of simple. Is it one word per page? That would be simple. Likes to comment ratio. Now I'm glad I chose the mages. Hopefully you guys are chill over there. I had to choose cats. Yeah, the cats got me. But I liked the color of oh gosh. It was like the Phoenix one and then the other one, the second one. I think like Deja's on the team with is it Mel? That was the other team I was thinking about. I don't know. That's why I'm so rarely on TikTok anymore. See, I don't know. TikTok moves too fast for me. Dude, just noticed I'm like 175 away from 10K podcast downloads. Insane. That is amazing. Can you share your link somewhere so maybe people here can also see and tune in? The yearly drama about how do you read so much? Like, chill. I read 3 during the December readathon. I was so proud. Yes. And we all have to remember that, like, everybody has different life circumstances. Like, for example, some people have kids and they can't read a ton, or some people don't have kids and work all the time and can't read a bunch. Some people avoid all their problems by reading. Like some people have medical issues and they can't maybe do a lot of things outside the home. And so reading is one of their only ways of escape. So everyone's got like different circumstances. And I think that just picking up one book in a year that's great. Like you're doing better than the average person. Um, if you were all reading, isn't everyone winning? Exactly. Exactly. Someone on TikTok said that people who read 100 plus books must be unemployed. Didn't go as she planned. Yeah, that's stupid. Have they met the BookTube community? You can select your preferred app from here. So here's the link. Thank you for sharing. So I guess you're wherever podcasts can be listened to. Okay, let's do another sprint. I think I have time for 2 more before Katie goes live, but one of them may be shorter because we have well, not exactly, but roughly 2 hours left, and I can't do 2 2-hour sprints. So, let me switch over here. Okay, I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So as I mentioned, that was going to be my last sprint. I finished work for the day, and I think I'm like super tired. So I wanted to just end on a good note, not being like, "Ugh, I'm so tired." Anyways, I took Daisy out that sprint, checked the mail, and then I worked on a section of my report for work. And then I started looking at the difference between this book and the trad pub, and it's about 100 pages different. And I'm trying to think about the best way to read this book because I want to kind of want to read them both at the same time. And I'm thinking what I might do is like read one chapter from Trad Pub, read one chapter from Indie Pub, and compare the two because they're very different. Like the first like line of the indie book says, "My bingo arm shook from overexertion." Yes, you heard that right. Bingo arms. You know, the kind all the old bats at bingo night have when they're waving their dabbers around. That's right. At 30, I had a set of those bad boys. And then the trad pub says, "Always the baker and never the bride," I sighed to myself, stepping back from the three circular cake tiers lining the counter. They gradually increased in size, the biggest about the size of a tire. So they're very different. Eventually, the indie pub goes into the cake thing because that's the theme. There's like a bakery and then fitness and stuff going on. So very different, and I can't necessarily pull apart what, like, it's not just like, oh, you know, that's this part's missing, so go read it in the trad pub. It's like totally rewritten. So I think I'm just gonna do like one chapter at a time, and I don't know. I'm assuming they don't have the same number of chapters. Let me look. This one has 27, and the trad pub has, oh, 41. So I'm gonna have to figure out like how to, maybe for every two chapters of trad pub, I read one chapter of indie pub roughly. I don't know. Maybe I just read one book and then read the full book when it comes out. What do you guys think? What what makes the most sense? Would you just read the indie book first? Because I also have the audiobook for the indie, and then tomorrow the trad pub comes out, so just read the trad pub. Maybe there's gonna be a trad pub audiobook. Let me look. This is probably so confusing. Um, how do I even find the difference? Because what's linked currently is the indie pub. So how do I find the trad pub on wherever? I usually look at Amazon because then Amazon will tell me if they have a audiobook. Berkeley? Oh my gosh, I don't know. See, when you're on the Amazon page, Kindle, it says it comes out tomorrow. Audiobook. It came out in 2023, so that's the indie audiobook. But Kindle, paperback, I'll say they come out tomorrow. Audio CD, that's the indie pub date. Help. I see Glenda says indie book first. Okay, Atia also says that. Okay. Yes, it's very confusing. Okay, I'll read the indie book first, and then when I get the Trad Pub book tomorrow, I'll just read that one with my eyeballs and see how the stories are different. That way I give it a fair rating, you know? And I'll just say I read the book. I didn't necessarily, I guess I did read the book twice, but it's different books. I'm gonna log it as two books in Goodreads because they are different. Okay, let me back up. We were talking about at the end of last sprint different like reading speeds, and some people can read a lot, some people don't read a lot. Just depends on what's going on in life. So Kristen says, like, I was basically unemployed last year with health. I read half of what I did the year before, working 40 hours from home. Stephanie says, the only people I shade for not reading much is booksellers who read like one a year. Wow, that's crazy. You would think that they'd read more working at a bookstore. My thing is, okay, and I'm not like the best at this, but I try really hard when I get a physical. Is there I've seen some influencers get arcs of books, and they get like almost like auto subscribe in a way, like such and such book company, let's say like Berkeley sends me all these books. Berkeley does not send me books, by the way. I wish they did. Berkeley sends me all these books, and this is the only one I decided to pick up after them sending me a year's worth. And I'm like, those could go towards somebody else. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's just messed up. There's some influencers who I'm just like, why are you getting books if you're not going to review them? Laura's live today too. All the streams today. Yes, we have lots of fun friends sprinting today. So if you are a mod, please drop some links to people. I have this set up to redirect it to Katie at 6:30, but obviously it's not 6:30 yet. It's 5:41 here. Espen says, I'll have to leave during this sprint. Goodbye and have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a good evening. Robin says, I'm reading book 82 for the year and book 20 and 21 of this month. Wow, that's amazing. You're killing it. Bye, Espen. Have a good day and take care. From Glenda. Sarah also has to run out to an appointment. I'll leave up and running for the metrics. Thank you. Hello, Maggie. Maggie says, do I want to work? No. Do I want my coworker to defend her dissertation in a month? Yes. This therefore requires me to move my metaphorical behind and do my job. I hope that you got some good work done. I didn't get as much done as I wanted to work-wise in the last sprint or this afternoon, but I think I got a good chunk of it done. I think I have, for the report, I did half of it, so that's better than nothing, you know? Also, hello, Atia. I don't know if I said that when you first came in. I didn't read much. I've been hanging out over on Paula's for the party, and I had dinner. She's having a party. I accomplished eating chips and being on Discord. Oh, yeah, I was distracted by Discord. I actually had to exit out of it because I was being a little bit of a menace. I made a little pun in my Discord has I don't know what they're called, message things. If you click on someone's profile, anyways, there's a message. I'm on the rogue team. So I said, what's a rogue's favorite beverage? Subtle tea. You know, okay. It was a corny pun, but whatever. Glenda says, hello, Atia. Are you still planning on sprinting on your channel tonight? Maggie says, I haven't even totally finished a fourth of this participant's coding, so out of set. Just keep plugging away. I would say if you want some good, like, she keeps you on track, like no, what do you call it? Like doesn't go over the time. Like for me, I will sometimes go over the time limit, like even though I set a timer of 15 minutes for a break. So I'm not a good example of productivity all the time. But like if you want someone who's going to keep you on track, like does 50-10, study with Laura. She just constantly stays on track, which is amazing. Also making myself drink emergency. Phoenix going from 50 degrees in the morning to 80 degrees in the afternoon is messing with my health. I know I'm starting to feel a little tickle in my throat and I'm scared because I don't need to be getting sick. Glenda says, got to page 169 of Here Lie All the Boys Who Broke My Heart by Emma Zimmerman. This sounds like a heartbreaking romance book. Alicia says, I got caught up on all my pages for Raven Scholar, and oh my goodness, things are happening. But now only 100 pages left of the book. I should finish this Wednesday/Thursday. That's great. I think I'll be sprinting again on. I'm not sure about Wednesday. Kyle and I decided to do our Valentine's plans on Wednesday, but I think I'm gonna try to sprint on Thursday afternoon, just like today. So about 1:30 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Glenda, for joining. Happy early Valentine's Day to you and Kyle. Thank you. You as well. Thank you. Lexi will be doing craft sprints on her channel soon. And these are Lexi's craft sprints. Thank you for sharing. Did some more editing. I need to edit. I have no motivation to edit my yapping now. Oh, speak of the devil. So, Study with Laura does many long studying and productivity streams, so 15-minute sessions, then breaks with jumble words, puzzles. Sometimes she does crosswords, all kinds of stuff. So, I'm assuming this is the link for Laura, who is live currently. She's getting her PhD in physics. No time for our long break nonsense, though, Vanessa, and I do amuse her. Yes. And then Glenda is posting that Atia will be sprinting later on, and here are Atia's sprints at 9 p.m. Eastern. Atia, I wish I could join your sprints more often, but I am in bed by then. So anytime I usually pop on, I'm like, hi, bye. But yeah, those are great for like if you have some I almost said early owls, late what do they call it? Night owls. I could not think of the word. Um Thank you for joining, Shauna. I hope that you get all your editing done. And Kelly will be sprinting his later for Dragon. Oh my gosh, I cannot think of words right now. I'm thinking about is Dragon Cursed by Elise Kova, guys. I'm tired now. Um, Pirate, help me. Pirate ship? Pirate. Oh, I can see the name in my head. Help. All the Monday sprinties. Wait, Kelly is doing, usually in the evening, she does reading sprints, right? It's not writing sprints. Thank you, Chris Dragon ship. I was like on some track, but I was like, I could not put it together. So thank you. And then if you guys are ever looking for, all the sprints, most of the sprints, I don't know if they're all the sprints, but there's a sprint spreadsheet that primarily Christina keeps up with nowadays. I've just been too busy to keep up with it, but she does a great job of keeping up with it. I'll post that link for you guys. So this little tiny URL is the link to the sprint spreadsheet. So we have it tabbed out by day and you could see all the people sprinting. So, if you ever log on, you're like, I don't want to listen to Vanessa talk. Okay, well, go listen to Paula talk or go listen to um, Lexi talk. Go listen to someone else. Okay. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me this evening. I'm sure I will see you guys on the internet again somewhere tonight if I come back to my computer and peck away at more work. Like I said, I think I'm going to sprint again on Thursday this week. And then Friday, Katie and I have book club sprints for Kiss and Tell. Potentially I'll be sprinting, but for like 2 hours on Wednesday. So that's the schedule this week. That's the Queen of Yap. And yeah, I get into trouble when editing. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.